Hello. Wait, I'm not. I'm not even ready. Daniel Pancake, you take that back. How dare you? How dare you? Okay. Oh, dude, my room, my desk is a mess. Headphones everywhere. Welcome everybody to the practical stream. Hi. Hello. One second. Let me turn on my camera, my top camera. Oh no. I dropped my camera stick. I can't deal with this anymore. Sorry. Advanced tile maps. It's the most advanced. Can I be? Not even you, Daniel Pancake. In fact, no, imagine. No, it's not the message itself. It's just I was thinking about the other day. Like I don't want to even propose. No, that wasn't the reason why. But yeah. Oh, where's my camera? Oh shit. Really banned? Yeah, they were banned. Yeah. I mean, like, I know, like, I get being weird on the internet, but, like, it's just, I don't know. Yeah, again, I don't think it was a translator issue, and yet, like, I also feel like, I don't know. I do feel bad, but it's also like, what about my vibes as a streamer? Like, I don't want to deal with it every single day. What clone would you recommend as your first project? My first quote unquote clone was a roguelike. Like traditional roguelike without any mechanics. Or not without any like, you know, actual combat. Just like, you know, move around, maybe learn, you know, procedural generation. I mean, Snake Clone would also be kind of relatively easy too. But yeah, that was mine. Roguelike clone. You Mine Against Misery. That was my first project. You can find it on my itch. And then a Celeste clone for your second project. So that's what that's what I did. But yeah, there's no right answer. Whatever, honestly, the right answer is whatever you find interesting and has a relatively small scope. Something that you think you can finish in. So I told myself something I could finish in 2 years or 2 weeks. And that was Mine Against Misery. This notch. Oh, here, notch. My autocorrect changed this to wants to create Minecraft 2.0. Oh, yeah. I mean, I've seen some stuff Notch was working on. That's pretty cool. Okay. I don't like that we see this. What is this? Is it gone? Okay, there we go. And probably could move my camera a little bit. Oh no, I cannot. All right, there we go. Happy set. Oh, good news, everyone. Hopefully, my Steam Deck comes in today. So we'll see. It says it's gonna come in late, so I don't know if we'll be able to use it on stream. But I'll keep my fingers or my eyes locked on it. Oh no, I closed the UPS thing. Oh, never mind. We got it. Although I'm not sure if it's gonna come in today. Oh, actually, yeah, it will come in today. Hopefully, it says by 9 p.m. That's kind of crazy if it comes in by 9 p.m. But usually, UPS comes in sooner. But I might not be streaming. Did you get the base model? I got the biggest one. The most expensive one on Steam. I went crazy. 512 OLED, yeah. No, I think it's a terabyte. Maniac. LLC bought this. It is gonna be my tax write-off for sure. It's an investment. And actually, I'm going to GDC, so it's gonna be a good invest. I think it's a good investment. I'm aiming to go to GDC. The price, early bird ends on the 25th, I believe. Can you imagine seeing your own history, death by cringe? Posting cringy things. Oh my god, yeah. Sometimes I see things like videos of me when I was younger, and I'm like, oh, my face goes inside. Bringing memory on Steam Deck to GDC, yeah. GDC is a US thing. I think they have a GDC in EU, in somewhere in Europe. I think maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, it is a US thing for sure. Do I have a napkin or something? Polar opposite of that is not seeing anything and feeling like having lost years of growth. Of not seeing your past. Oh. All right. Yesterday we did another room. I think it's basically complete for chapter 6. Also for GDC, I want to grow out a mullet. I want a mullet. A pink mullet for GDC. Maybe. We'll see. An idealized version of my childhood and memory. Oh, dude, this room is so difficult, though. What the hell? Game just stopped. Also, my audio. It happens. It happens every time in chapter 6. I wonder what's going on there. It always happens on the first run. Tweens. Also, Mathrim, how's it going? Mathrim. Oh, dude, come on, come on. Oh, God, come on. There we go. This way. And then, oh, no. Yeah, this room's gonna be pretty cool. Well, it's already done, actually. Did I miss anyone's message? Math room is 17. Okay. Did I make the announcement to people that I'm streaming? I think I did, right? What's today? Saturday? All right. Dude, I gotta start working out again too. I noticed I'm getting a little chubby. I was looking at my belly this morning in the shower. I was like, dude, you're looking a little chubby practically. You gotta get rid of that. Here, let's yeah, where are the extra? Thanks, Camillus. I am looking a little too fat. Yeah. The thing is, no one actually wants to watch me exercise. They want to see progress on the game. Also, all right. So let's start working on the TILEMAPS. You really don't? No, yeah, I know. You that message you sent me felt yesterday felt so serious. All right. So yeah, we were working on our new TILEMAPS. It was serious. So last night, actually, last night, or actually maybe this morning, I had a dream that my game looked super beautiful, like extremely beautiful. And now I want to make it extremely beautiful. We started working on the new TILEMAPS system. It's in the very early works. So far, here, I'll show what we have so far. It looks pretty good, I think. It might look like doo-doo, but basically it has inside textures and outside textures. Kind of similar to a dual grid system. Sort of, a little bit. You got boogers on your map, bro. Also, Caden, how's it going? I'll do that. No, I definitely should be exercising at least a little bit. I'm so, like, sedentary. What is this a map of, actually? It's not a map, it's a tile map with different variations. It looks like, here, I mean, this is what it looks like. This is our basic tile map. You know, pretty simple stuff, but then this introduces variations of infinite proportions. As many as we want. That work seamlessly together. We can even add some noise to make it look even better than this, but not right now. That could be the next step. That part would be relatively easy, like just placing, figuring out, because right now I'm just randomizing which tiles we see. And I can show an example of this, but first I want to make a version of, like, I want to figure out what's this tile map going to be used for? It's going to be used for everything. So if you look at, for instance, chapter 1. Oh, ads are playing, by the way, so if you're... I'll explain it after ads. But yeah, it's gonna be used for everything. Now we just sit here in silence. So yeah, we need a system. But yeah, if we look at our old... Here, I'll open up some other stuff in the meantime. Our old tile map is pretty good, but it's just... There's so much spaghetti in it, and... And it's really hard to scale up for, like... Let's say I start working on it in the level editor. It's going to be too much. But yeah, you see this auto tile... every tile is represented by an 8x8 grid. But we want 16 by 16 textures, or the possibility of having even like 16, even 32 by 32 textures. I definitely not in this game, but yeah, it would be cool if that was a possibility. One thing I will say though is that I think our tiles are maybe perhaps too detailed. Maybe. Windows 7 had its end of life 14th January of 2020. That was 5 years ago. Honestly, that doesn't make me feel too old. I think I was using Windows XP for like a very long time. For like until I think my first upgrade or real upgrade was Windows maybe 8. Yeah, I don't think I used Windows 7. Windows 7 is 16 soon. That's pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. Do we still have the ads? No, we do not. Yeah, it's gonna be used for everything. So this system that we're using right now, where's chapter 1? Is basically going to be used for these tile maps here. It's also going to be used for the background tile maps that we were working on yesterday with this stuff. We're making it dynamic enough where we can even use it in our background as well. So yeah, it's just basically the ability to, because our smallest unit, or what I consider a unit in memory, is 8x8. We want to just to turn into 16x16 textures. I understand being ignored. I'm sorry. What was your... you only have one tile map for all games, and you make it different code for... like, you only have one tile map for all games, and you just make it different in code for all other games? What do you mean? Also read the previous message. Could it be reused for multiple games? I mean, technically, like, yes, but I feel like that'll probably never happen. Like, I feel like if let's say I make Memory 2, it's likely, unless I make the perfect tile map system, it's probable that I'll just rewrite it anyway. Like, we could probably make it better in the future, too. Also, Captain Enosa, how's it going? Also, Meow, Meow Mio. I am Mio Mio. You didn't change your name, right? That's your name? You're not a different user? But I don't know. Oh, no. Dude, for a second, I thought Mio Mio was Meow Meow Lamu. I thought... I was like, Same as always, the early streams are making you trip. Okay. Let's get started. So yeah, we have this new main tile map. One thing I need to make sure of. So yeah, this is our main tile map. The new one, or the old one, looks like this. And it's pretty good, and it has a lot of tools attached to it, but it's just there's just so much going on, too much going on. In fact, I probably won't be what we'll probably do is try to, like, somehow not touch too much of this code and somehow get this tile map onto here. What we could do is, after we run everything on this tile map, is just change the tile set to this one. It's a lot of... We'll see. Like, the thing is, I would really like to make our tile map extremely beautiful. So maybe every morning we work on this, and then at night we do the level design and art and all that kind of stuff. So you kind of had to generate something with randomness and then use certain tiles for certain colors and generate it. So Irad went wild with the noise generation and, like, procedural generation, and that works really well for his game. We can still use, like, the only thing that I'm going to benefit regarding procedural generation is just, like, making things look very... It would improve on the art, but with how I set my tiles up, it shouldn't be... I don't necessarily need that much noise, except for, like, background stuff. But yeah, we're basically going to do the equivalent of what Ira did, but with just layers upon layers of tile maps, hopefully, and make it look extremely good and seamless and everything. But yeah, here's the first step. Let's start making this dynamic. Right now, I hard-coded all of our variations. We're gonna want to probably make this into, like, some sort of enum, and then I think I'll just do, like, we'll separate it by chapters or like by actual names, or by our file system. Whatever's in our file system, we'll just pick whatever's in there. First things first, let me put on a sweater. This is getting a little chilly. And then we shall begin. Very ambitious guy, my guys. But yeah. Oh, same name as always. The early streams are making. I misread that, so I was tripping. Don't like chili neither. I'm also planning on going to some game dev. I said this last year, but I'm gonna start going to the game dev meetings in my state. I think that'll be pretty cool. All right, here, I guess let's just ask Claude to give me the. I think we made. Wait, actually, let me see. We started working on this just a little bit. Somewhere. Game dev meetup sounds fun, yeah. I'm only worried that like the meetup that I'm gonna go to is basically like a bunch of college students, and I'm just worried because they're college students, you know, obviously they wouldn't have nearly as much time to like work on their projects, and I don't want to like blow it out of proportion. I don't want to be like that guy who's like, you know, like almost like a professional. I'm not saying I'm a professional, but like, you know, a professional baseball player going into like a little league. I don't want to make it seem like that. But they say it's open to the public. It's hosted by a university, but it says it's open to the public, but I assume it's probably just going to be mostly university students. I tried going to an IRL game dev meetups. The vibe did not match at all. I couldn't take it. The vibe did not, like your vibe with them did not match. Or what? Like, or versus compared to Twitch? Just have fun. Make stupid game then. I mean, the only reason why I would go is to have people playtest my game, though. Or like, I mean, it would be cool. That's not true, but like, I probably won't promote my game too much unless people ask. Like, I probably just want to see, like, it would be cool to make IRL friends, IRL game dev friends for sure. I don't know how to describe it. German game dev culture is a bit weird. Really? You know, it's funny. Like, most game devs I know, or like, at least when I first started doing game dev, I mostly knew German game devs. Like the solo dev Discord or the solo dev community that I started was with a German developer. We're still friends, in fact. But I mean, you definitely know more than either regarding that. Godot 3.x enum export selector. Oh, we did it with our, I believe we did it with our sounds. Let me see. Main or music manager. Yeah, here we go. I was trying to figure out what the syntax was, but it's this right here. Next. Also, Nameless Coder, how you doing? Welcome. But yeah, I could show some of my other games too, my silly games. Maybe I'll show them my RPG or something. The technical side of game dev is well represented. I feel like there's a distinct lack of taking it seriously as an art. There's a distinct lack of taking it seriously as an art form. You can see that when you compare BAFTAFs in UK or whatever we have here. Discrepancy. I see. So it's more like people are treating it like a business. I know like One thing that's like, I know Germany. You don't know what BAP does? No, I don't. I know a lot of games, for instance, in Germany though, are like very like economy based. Does it have something to do with it? Game Dev Oscars from the U. Oh, I see. I see. They treat it as a silly business. I see. So with game dev, is that how it's treated as well? Game dev is treated as like a business and not something that can be quote unquote a hobby. Lark Zero, how's it going, by the way? All right, so our enum is going to be, I guess, just like files. Although we don't even need a let me think about this, because it won't be. I guess we'll do it like this for now, but eventually what we'll probably want to do is load stuff from our file system, and then throw it into our export here, and then select whichever one we want there. Immature is a good word for the game dev scene here. At least in my city, that's the vibes that I got. Interesting. Interesting. It's still strong, but because of country is small, it is terrible at creating communities and building them. Germans have been weird about. There's a long history of that. I see. Yeah, I'd love to see. I'd love to know what you mean by that, because like, I feel like on the surface, at least from what I've seen, I feel like Germany has like a really strong game dev, like stronger, I guess, representation of game dev. Because I mean, like Germany even has the Steam sale, like games made in Germany or something like that. And yeah, I think out of all game devs, like from a specific country, I feel like it's always Germany. Like I think I know more German devs than any other dev. Maybe my view is outdated. No, I'm sure. I think you know more than anyone else. It's just from, or not that you know more, but like, yeah. But also, I think something might be getting lost in translation via text. I'm still not understanding the complete. The Anglo-Germans, I mean, those who speak English are more international, and maybe you're thinking of the German devs that live in Germany and stream in German. Maybe. So like, here are the German devs that I know, at least on Twitch. I mean, Styx Color. Who else? Oh my goodness, what? I haven't seen a stream in so long. He does a lot of Unreal stuff. Oh my goodness. I swear I know so many German devs. Half Moon. Half Moon is also a German dev. There's some wild things. Devro. Oh my goodness. I haven't spoken to Devro in so long. Thanks. Where game devs have been mocked before receiving an award. There's some wild things that happen in the official awards. Interesting. Project Red on my cube. Maybe it's time to resign from software dev plans and go into game dev. Don't do game dev, Cumulus. I mean, maybe if you want to. All right, let me get some stuff done here. I'll keep it on here. We'll say export enum. What should we call this? Types. Tile map. and we'll just say one. We have the template, and I guess we'll start working on chapter 1. Can you? Yeah, we'll do that. What the hell? Oh. Boom, boom, boom. And then we'll get rid of this. Maybe I should try engaging with the scene again. Maybe. I'd really like to visit Germany one day because I know so many German devs. Also, I mean, you know, the community manager of Godot is also based in Germany, and like the recent Godot stuff has been hosted in Germany. So you definitely find a lot more. At least I know you don't use Godot, but like, who knows? All right, so we're gonna want to load these. Let me see. What did I call this? Small tile map. I don't even remember, dude. We have so many tile maps. But this is gonna be the official one that I'll probably work on, even when we work on our in-game editor. If I can just find here, let's just go in through our tile maps and find it. Collision tile map. Ah, here we go. Small auto tile. So yeah, we had something with loading. Dir contents get loaded textures, update full tile map. Here, let's just grab this. That should be good. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a great new year. And a great Saturday. Great weekend. Is Kenny German? I think Kenny is German. Yeah. Merlin? Who's Merlin? I don't know Merlin. Or maybe I do. She engages more with the scene and is actually running a studio in Germany. Actually, no, or yeah. Does she stream? Oh. Very, very rarely. I see. Oh, I'm already following. All right. Get loaded textures, dir contents of our path. I think we're just gonna right now we'll hard code it in for testing purposes. I don't know if you can like load in. It wouldn't be too difficult either way, but yeah, let's just do this. Get directories or something. And it's going to be main textures. Here we go. Main tile map. Juicin'. Thank you. How many streams do you think it'll take to make the improved TILEMAPS system? I guess it depends on how much I decide to overscope it. I think we can finish all of the collision TILEMAPS today. We can recreate everything we have for the collision tiles today for sure. Like the functionality of it is basically done. It's mainly just making it extremely dynamic for all of our chapters. And then for all of our TILEMAPS too, if we want to use it. Are you basing it on Godot's TILEMAPS system, or are you making it from scratch? Yeah, it's based on Godot's TILEMAPS system. It wouldn't be too difficult to change it up though. I think it's based on like it's based on these textures basically for the most part. This structure of what are they called? Blobs? But yeah, there are a few things that I'm doing that are like yeah. I'm relying on Godot's auto tiling, but we don't necessarily have to, because like technically, eventually, what we're gonna have to do, if I really want to make this extremely dynamic, is like, yeah, there's so many ways to expand on this. I'm not gonna build the entire thing today, or like the most perfect of systems today. All right, so get directories or Trick Lady, how's it going? Let me think. So we have get directories. So for and what did we call this? Oh, current TILEMAP. I'll call it current TILEMAP name. How do we want to do this though? There are contents here. Wait, let's see. Tired and oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Tricky Lady. I hope your day improves. I'll make a test. Why am I running this in our main? Oh, no, we're good, we're good. Let me delete these for a second. Main tilemap 0. Oh. What's the best way to get our best way to get yeah, I guess we have to do this. Alright, so we see our main textures, our secondary textures. Do we want to structure it in a way where it says, like, you know, we check if we have a main textures and a secondary textures, or we probably do primary and secondary. And then we can do like decor nodes. I think that'd be kind of nice, actually, if we structure it like that. So here, let's go in there. Main textures. Okay. So we'll probably want to recursively go through this one. Let's have it. And we'll make it a dictionary and make our output a dictionary instead. With the file directory name to an array of the file names. Found directory, primary textures. Main tilemap, what's going on here? Sprites, tilemap, main tilemap, template, primary textures. Oh, if we're gonna do it this way, then we need, let me see. We could probably save it afterwards and it'll update. Let me see. Just make sure this is correct. Main tilemap. All right. So template, primary textures, see this again? Primary textures with this one, and then secondary textures with this one and this one. Okay. Yeah, I think we can just update our, not our enum, but we'll probably just have another export dictionary with, or array with all of our information. Let me just see. Actually, let me think here. Whoops. All right, so we have example ones and all this stuff. Yeah, it would be cool to just update our all of our stuff here. I don't think you can update enums like this though. Can you just throw this in here? Export int template. See what's this. All right, well, this is gonna be a variable. And then we're gonna want to update map names here. Wait. But I don't want it to update like this. Selected map index is equal to 0. Hey. Hmm. I feel like there must be a more direct approach to this. Godot state. We might not want to use an enum. We might just use a dictionary, but I'm trying to figure out, or we might just use an array, but I'm trying to see how we can just select between an array. Okay, I just want an enum, or sorry, an export that allows us a drop menu to pick from an array of strings we have. Also, thanks for the follow. Delegation of task. Is there no way to just not do it this way, though? No way to just reference the map name variable. Here's code that won't work. Thanks for the follow, Gidge. So yeah, we would have to hard code all of this, which is no, there has to be a way to do this. There's no way. Meow, 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 meow. Why not enum? And enum is a constant. We're trying to like dynamically introduce data. And exports are something that changes in our editor. I mean, we could just hard code it in. It's not a big deal, but then what's the point of grabbing? I guess we could do it this way. We would check if we have the exact name, but we'd have to make sure that our enum is exactly the name that we're looking for, which is, you can't export a whole. We can, so we can. It's just we can't do it with this like drop down menu thing. Like it wouldn't look clean like this, you know? But honestly, I might just maybe we'll hard code it in for now. I'm sure there's probably an approach, but it's gonna be annoying to do. We might have to like import. We'll see. It's not too important right now. Type string. Let me. Enum export X. I'm not sure, but yeah, I don't even want to worry about it right now. All right, so we have template and we have right now I think let me see, they're all lowercase, so we'll say template, and I'll call this with one function. I think we'd have to introduce another script that grabs these values and then creates this for us. But I'm sure there's a more. It's gonna be a hacky way no matter what. I'm pretty sure. So I'm not gonna worry about it right now. We only have like in total 8 textures anyway, or 8 different textures of our game, of our chapter. So worst case scenario, it won't be too bad. All right, so let's try to get our main tile map to just switch dynamically between different textures, and then from there, and we'll take it from there. Get loaded textures. So right now, dir contents, where is it? So main tilemap texture directory is main tilemap, and then we either have example 1 or template. So I should be able to just throw this in. Where is it? This right here. Tilemap names, and then we also want another slash in here. Because it's a directory. right, so we got our template. Let me just see something. Yes, template. All right, next thing we want to do is if it's in a primary textures, we're going to turn this into a dictionary instead. We only want primary textures. Let me see something. So we have primary tilemap textures and then secondary tilemap textures. Let's do one recursive can be // That's why I learned from Python to never hard code it. This is a tool script, so I mean, and it's running off of Godot's tilemap system or file system. It's not actually checking the OS, from my understanding. Or maybe Godot is in the editor, but again, it also doesn't really matter too much because it's a tool script for my development here. The single parent directory, not the whole. All right, so primary textures, secondary textures for template, and then if we were to pick, let's say, example 1, same thing should happen. Example 1. All right, this is basically the whole thing in a nutshell. And then if we run the tool script, we just have to make sure that we're updating these files here. So yeah, let's go in here. Get directories. Now let's clean this up. Actually, we'll say if directory contents dot has right, so we get our directories, and then we just run the same TILEMAPS tool that we have here, which is remove current children, scene, create TILEMAP variations. Okay, so let's try it out. Boom, 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 boom. So it's the same exact texture. Here, let's just comment this array out. Oh, oh no. This needs to be the full path though. Just make sure. Primary texture is blah blah blah. Secondary texture is. All right, looks good to me. And then if we go into example 1, it's the same thing, but now for example 1. Okay, let's go back up here. Bring this back in. So remove this, set the current tree primary. Oh, we do not. Oh yeah, we do want to reset this. Primary TILEMAPS is create TILEMAP variations. This main TILEMAP, I guess what we could do for this one is just have a default like texture, like the way we have it here. But the top textures are gonna be different. So let's give this a shot. Did I save? Make sure we're not getting any. So it shows that we've created a bunch of templates, but they're not loading in properly. Template, primary textures. What is this file path? Template. What's this? Not adding any mechanics. I mean, for the most part, like it's definitely possible to throw in like quote unquote mechanics. Like for instance, well, as far as I'm concerned, it's not really going to be too many mechanics that are used with the TILEMAP. For instance, we have like, you know, foliage, like dynamic, like, you know, we might have like a plant over here, and that plant might react to the player, but that's not really not too much of a mechanic, more so just like a nice visual feature. We're not loading in these files for this tile set correctly though. Let me see this again. Go through here. We're not getting any errors though. Let's see, primary textures. Is an array, and it shows sprites, TILEMAP, main TILEMAP, example 1, primary textures, template 1. Oh, we don't need to do this anymore regarding like primary textures, and we say prime. Why are we saying primary here? Oh no, this is just for naming purposes. It looks like the same array, right? Sprites. Let's see what we have here. Sprites, tilemap, main tilemap, example one. I do have it set to. I don't think this should matter. I'll use template for now. Let me see. Yeah, because these are still not loading in properly. PNG. It's showing the texture correctly. Template. Create variation duplicate. Tile set and then set the texture. So what's the issue? Let me see something. If I click on this, what happens? Yeah, it doesn't load in properly. Here, let's see. Let's bring this back. Oh, because we're not preloading it. That's why. Or we're not loading them. There we go. And if we want to try out our example here, let me just update this file really quick. Example one. Agree. So just make a red tile map, doesn't really matter. Something like this. All animation file. Oh! Oh, this is kind of nice, actually. So now if we try loading in our example... wait, we have to re-import it. There we go. So template, boom. Example one. Boom. Image tile manipulation stuff seems pretty interesting. It is pretty interesting, isn't it? I think it's definitely one of the more like especially if you're not an artist, something that can really like carry your game, carry the art of your game. Okay. Well, now we know it works. We could basically, the possibilities are limitless. We can even do here. Let's test this out. Ideally, I should be able to just make more variations. Like I could just create a new. How do you do this? Control Shift N, Control Alt N. Nope. Shift N. Nope. Alt N. No, there we go. And we can just do here. Just make a bunch of versions. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be pretty wild, but it'll work. Okay, and then we just save all of these variations. So this is the solid scheme template, the color. Yeah, this template is going to be used for all of our auto tiling. And then, all right, so that was an example. We should see like, it's going to look like vomit basically, but, oh wait, now, there. So yeah, like these are basically all of our variations now. I'm going to do the same thing for the inside here. Just quickly. I'll just copy whatever we have in here. Put it in our secondary textures. Wait for everything to re-import. And then run it again. Basically, it doesn't look like a tile map anymore, but it's working. It's beautiful. This is just the visual. Yeah, this is just showing that the tool works. We'll throw in an actual texture right now. The next step is to figure out how we're going to throw this into our current existing. Will it not add a lot of work making the tile maps themselves? No. In fact, we can make another script for that too. It won't be too much work. I guess I can showcase that right now. So let's look at chapter 1. No idea where we save these files, but here, let's go inside. And another thing we can do, if we really want to, is introduce even more transition textures. So right now, everything is represented by an 8x8. So like maybe we would want this entire section right here to be green, and then this entire section to be, you know, red or something, rather than having green and red. But yeah. That's it. That's another step. That's another thing we'll work on in the future. We have that working relatively well. It's not perfect yet, though. And also, it's overkill for my game right now because I don't plan on using anything above 16x16 textures for tile maps. All right, so let's go into. Let me close everything. We have so many folders open. Let's go into this chapter 1 editor. What if it adds a become mod for 200k? All right, so we have this blue. Yeah, let's blue brick 16x16. So the old system was kind of hacked together. For instance, my tile map is a 16 by 16 texture, which is ginormous, right? Which, I mean, maybe it's fine if we also introduced another Python script that converts converts this entire tile map into divided 8 by 8 tiles. But I think it's just easier for us to, since we're going to be revisiting all of this, just make all of our variations going forward. Okay, so here, let me save. For now, we're just going to save this in our new main tile map here. I'm going to make a new, so we'll call this chapter 1, chapter_1. And we're also going to have another, like, what should we call this? Like edit files. I'll leave this in here, or we'll call this chapter 1, 16 by 16. But yeah, we're not gonna deal with this anymore. This is how we. Oh, and we also want to make spike variations. But now that we have you know, primary, secondary, we can also introduce a spike variation. So here, let's grab this. Let's create a new. I'll just make a giant screen here, 1920 by 1080. I'll make our background darker for everyone. You know, you can move chat to the side. I like it in the center. I like having to move you guys around. Yeah, I'll miss your messages. Are the tile maps generated at the beginning of chapters, or is everything pre-calculated? Everything's pre-calculated, yeah. We could technically introduce, you know, we did that originally, actually, but there's no point. Unless we wanted some cool, wacky mode, like maybe a certain skin in the game could be like, oh, you know, make the map look different every time, but like, it'd be fun for like 2 seconds, I think. All right, so here's what the tile map looks like with a 16 by 16. Let me see. What did we have originally for this one? Is there any variation between this one and this? There is. But what I did for this variation is I believe we just flipped these 2 tiles. And that's not that interesting, right? I mean, it's whatever. But now we'll have a grid. I'll throw in a grid of 8 by 8. And now these are our only 2 variations, along with these 2. And we also have corner. Let me see. Yeah, let's just throw this. Oops. Throw this over here. And these 2. Oops. And then also 1 filler tile. Usually our tiles look like this. So this is everything. Everything we need from this tile map. And then also, we should probably start working on the spike variations as well. Spike variations are mostly the same. But yeah, it looks like this. And then we'll just use TileSetter to create all of these versions. So let me open up TileSetter. We're gonna be creating how many variations? I wonder how difficult it is to make I know we were messing with the TileMap settings in Sprite. I'm not sure if it's automatically gonna work for us though. I feel like we'll have to. We'll see. We'll see. We need 3 versions of this. All right. All right. Oh. Oh. Can you not copy this? What the hell? Interesting. All right. Let me see. It would speed up the process if we could just make this into a TileMap thing in Sprite. I don't know how that's gonna work though. Let me see. How do we do TileMap mode? TileMap mode again in Sprite? Advanced mode? No. Wow, let's just look it up. Create a TileMap layer. Yeah, how do you do that? How do you create a TileMap layer? Space N? So do we have to define it ourselves? I don't remember. Manually modify existing tile. Do not create new tiles automatically. Don't create new tiles automatically. Space 1. What's this? Modify and reuse existing tiles. If we can create a template for this, it would be nice. Tile mode. What the hell? What the flip? Do we have to like reset this or something? Oh, whoops. Am I being bamboozled here? Why is our grid not saving? Oh, hey. What the hell? TileMap layer also has a setting here. Is it is it in here? Normal. Yeah, I'll delete it. Try it again. Oh, maybe now that we created a grid width 8x8 new tile set. Here we go. There we go. I wonder if Tilesetter maybe has an option to like export as a. You know, let me see something. Tile setter export as a sprite tile map. This is Tilesetter. Export a sprite. What's this? Tile setter, no, tile setter to Godot is not necessary. I don't want to make it myself. Oh, I wrote tile setter. Whoops, I meant a sprite. That's why. What is a script? App.refresh. Refresh. Is this Lua? No, we've had some bad experiences with running Lua on a sprite. From the following 5 images in a row. From the following, oh, but no, I don't care for this. Although Lua works, just no debugging. If that's the case, I'd rather, you know, we can just write our own script in that, if we're gonna do it that way. Honestly, maybe we should do that instead. If we really want to streamline making our textures, that would be kind of cool. It's basically what they're doing here. It would basically just be, you really want to do it, don't you? Just do it. I'm trying to think if it's, I think it would speed up the process, especially if we want to like create like just a large amount of textures in a very short amount of time. Because we're gonna have to do this times like 10, basically. Take a course in scope management. Let me think. Come on, practical. The only issue is we'd have to create our own. I mean, maybe we can just copy whatever they have here and convert this to Python, because they did the work for us. Here, let's see. But we only need it from. Yeah. Okay. Wait. But the way I'm structuring things, we only need. We don't need 5 tiles. We only need 1, and we only need two textures. We need this one and we need this one. And I have a feeling, I don't know if Claude's gonna. Let me see something. Here, let's see if Claude can figure out. I don't want to spend too much time on this. This is like a complete tangent from what we were doing. Here, let's see. New chat here. Can you convert this to Python? Let's have it only take 2. But let's have it the border tile and the inside tile. I've tried a little bit of the newer ones, I guess. Maybe we can try, but usually Claude understands me way more. Claude just gets me. Extract subtile. I am paying for ChatGPT though. I haven't been using it as much. Usually, let me see. All right, let's give this a shot. If this doesn't work on like the first try, we'll give it a few more tries until it works. And then we'll be going on a complete tangent today. What the hell? Why is VS Code not opening? 1 second. Second stream is good. I feel like it should be the other way around because I'm usually tired by the second stream. Here. All right, everything for Memoir is just in this giant folder. So we're gonna do tile map generation. Inside, we'll make a tile map generator. And inside, we'll make another folder called input textures. You don't have the energy for off-road. True. Yeah, that's actually low-key kind of true. Okay, so tile map generator. Let's throw this in here. Where's the path? Border tile and inside tile. Okay. Here, let's save. Let's see if we can generate one of these. Border.png. And then we need a filler. It doesn't work still? No, it did work. Oh my goodness. My fingers are frozen. You don't have the character? Here we go. All right, moment of truth. Where is it generating it? Output blob tile set. Chibi. Line 51. Expected after dictionary syntax or where on 0. You have key word 1, word 2. Should be a list or a dictionary. Alright, let me tell Claude to just fix this. Sekros, how's it going? How's your game coming along? Happy New Year. Oh no, I don't want it to. Here, let's just do this part. Steam rewards art. I've been seeing your game is looking really good. I don't have a custom shout out for you. Let me. I'll have you know, we've been doing a lot of A-Sprite stuff lately. And oh, actually, I'm doing TILEMAPS stuff. Sekaras knows a thing or two about a thing or two, some crazy TILEMAPS stuff. Yeah, we're recreating our TILEMAPS. You already know, we've had this discussion so many times. Oh. All right. Hopefully we can get this script. Let's see. Whoops. Hopefully it worked. Let's see. Sprite sheet. No, not sprite sheet. Where is it? Map example image. Oh, no. Output blob tile set. So no, this is completely jank. This is not what we want. It's something, it's relatively close. I think, let me just see something. Let me just make sure I'm using the right tile map set. Like, yeah, build borders. We want this full thing. This one is decent, but like, yeah, we'd have to create our own rules for this. Is that Python? Yeah. So yeah, this is not every possible variation. And I don't want to tell. So yeah, we'll do it ourselves. Unless there's another Python script out there, like maybe we can find one. Let me see, Python create full border, full blob image. So yeah, I know Sekaras has complained about the TILEMAP in Godot. I'm creating a whole new system where we can have like millions of variations of our TILEMAP. This looks like vomit right now, but we'll be able to load in a bunch of textures and convert them into 16 by 16 textures. Like have 8 by 8 grid. And we have this already, but like this is a much better system here. And now I'm hoping we can quickly streamline just making the textures. Worst case scenario, we'll be using tile setter, but if we can do this with Python, it would be nice. Blobs and generate a new image. Let me see what this person has. Is there like, no, this is not blob tile map. No. Tiled script. Wang blob tile sets. Yeah, unless we create our own rules, which I don't necessarily want to do right now. Try ChatGPT. I don't think it's gonna understand the sentiment of what I want here. Yeah, so we're just gonna keep using tile. It doesn't take that long. It's just it'll take 5 minutes instead of 2 seconds. But I mean, hopefully we can definitely streamline the generation of these tiles still. So here I'll just do right now. We're gonna do let me see. Put this down here. Create border blob. Throw this over here. We'll throw these closer. And here, let's start throwing in all of our textures. Let me delete all of this. Can we close this little like this thing here? Maybe I wonder if TileSetter, because I am paying for it. Maybe they have some advanced features where we can streamline it here too. I have no idea what these things are though. So here, let's keep going. Where's my A spray? Let's throw this over here. Yeah. All right. Honestly, how many variations are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Usually we'll have 9 versions. So maybe I should make no. We'll take it one step at a time. Where's our oh, here we go. So throw this in. Meow 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 meow. I don't get it. How about I show you? It's much easier for me to show you what will happen. It'll be done in like 5 minutes. But basically, creating a bunch of variations in our textures that look pretty seamless. And then also the possibility to expand on it indefinitely. Let me copy one more. We'll do one more variation. If you have the time to. I know you're a busy person. Oh, I was gonna showcase your game too. Sealed Bite. Just make sure I pick the right file here. For this blob tile set, for this blob, yeah, okay. I mean, again, it's nothing that you probably haven't seen before, but it's gonna streamline our stuff. So it's gonna streamline everything. All right, so this is everything that we have in our old tile map. Let me copy this. Let's throw this over in. We can throw this into a sprite sheet. Or not a sprite sheet, sorry. Export this as a GIF, but quickly because I just want to see if this works. We'll do that afterwards. Let me quickly change our grid here. Oh wait, sorry, not scenes. Sprites. Whoops. Then TileMaps. Where's TileMaps? All right, so chapter 1. We'll make a new. We call this primary texture. Let me just make sure. Example 1. Doesn't really matter what we call it, but I'll call it chapter 1, 8x8. So that's version 1. This will be 2. Sometimes I don't know. One second. All right, so we have our you know, this is basically what chapter 1 looks like right now, minus the spike variations. So all I have to do is this part we have to hard code in for now until I get the right thing going on. But we'll do chapter 1. Is that what I called it? Let me see. Chapter _1. All right, moment of truth. Hopefully this just works. Chapter 1, and there we go. So yeah. But now we can throw in as many textures, as many variations as we want. And yeah, these are all 8x8 textures. It looks pretty seamless at the moment. Let me see. And then obviously we can just throw in as many as we want. So this is what the template looks like. But yeah, that's it. Next, we want to add the spike variations as well. So if we look at what it looks like currently in our game, it's basically the same thing. The only issue with this version is it's kind of one, it's extremely slow, which is fine because I'm the only one who's going to be using it. But if we make this into a you know, some sort of in-game editor, it's going to be a little weird. But yeah, let's also, for those of you who are interested, Sekros is working on a really good game, a really good platformer in Godot, Sealed by it. Oh, you're right. Let me pause this. Learned F12 a couple of years ago. My baby. It looks pretty good. And what I've seen, I think I saw a few things posted on Twitter too. It's looking really good. Can't wait to play it. But wait, what was your change file name? Oh, F2 changes the file name. Usually. Thanks for the shout out. Of course. But yeah, hope you enjoy your day, Sekros. I hope development is going at least relatively well. I haven't even started working on my my Steam Deck is coming in today, so I'm excited to work on that. Hopefully it doesn't come in too late. All right. So Yeah, it didn't take that long to make all of these files, but it would have been a lot easier if we can make our own, our own blob data. That way, all I have to do is replace, a single file right here in this upper left-hand corner, and then we just export, export everything. It made you play all of your old unfinished. I'm worried that's going to happen to me too, but I'll just say, it's research. It's just research. So I guess the next thing we can do is try to streamline this with, should we make our own rules? It didn't take that long, right? It was relatively quick. Let's introduce spike versions too. The other thing we're gonna have to do is figure out how we're gonna import this new system into our current spaghetti of a tile map in this one. We could technically just grab the data from this tile map and then throw in our our tile set and then have it run. And then basically this would just be a tool tile map instead of an actual visual thing. That's one thing we can do. And then basically, set this to invisible on the ready. Or yeah, on the ready we could just, not even on the ready, like in our editor we can just set it to invisible. Where do we want to take this now though? Do we want to start working on the spike variations? I think we should. So we'll have to expand on this just a bit. Let's first, I guess, clean up what we have so far. Let me think about this. All right, Cycross, have a good night. Peace. Till next time. And yeah, also another thing to note that we can use this basically for every tile map we have in our game. Let's start doing this for the spike variation. So I'm going to make a new variable here called spike textures. Oh god, my keyboard. Yeah, F2 is usually used for most things. Like it probably works here, yeah. Okay. Here, I guess we should commit working collision tile maps. All right. Let's go back into a sprite. Or was this? We need both of these. I'm trying to think. It would be worth it to make our own our own rules. I'm trying to think, like, how is there any way for us to tell a sprite, or like, because I don't necessarily want to write it myself, but like maybe like if we tell it to represent the white pixels and the and black pixels, and then we can just do something where like we know. But I have a feeling ChatGPT won't fully understand what I'm getting at. Here, let me see. Do you know what this is? Let me keep talking to Claude. Maybe we'll take a shot in the dark really quick. This is great, but it's not a full blob texture. I want it to look like this. I don't think it's gonna know, but maybe there's just something out there. More complete blob tile set. Oh, maybe it will. Create where's our import? It will hardcode the white and black. That's the first step. Oh, I think it is. Yeah, we still want to import our border and filler files though. Kidman, how's it going? Control V, etc. Yeah. Same with, I mean, same with what's it called? Linux and stuff too. This does not look like it's everything. There's no way. Okay, no, we're not doing this. All right, speedrun time. Squid Game. This is Danger. Oh, sorry, this is Toxic Avenger. I don't think it's Squid Game, but original soundtrack. That's what it stands for. All right, let's throw these in. It would be really cool. Maybe there's some wonder if their documentation allows for this sort of thing. Tilesetter, I feel like is probably relatively powerful. So I wonder if they do have something like this already. Or, wait, what if I just change this? Wait a second. Can we just change this source? What if I just like... says open source. We can't... What the hell? What is this? Relations. Oh, here, wait. If there's any way to just replace this file right here, but then have it... Wait, what is this? Create sync region. What is this? Group as prop, set proxy. Yeah, I'm sure Tilesetter has something here. Wait. Proxy relations. No, this is. Oh, you can do some cool custom rule stuff here too. Relations, managing. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is just to reference it this way. Pick source. What if we do this? It doesn't. Oh, wait. We could. Wait. Copy source. No. Source selected. Wait. Something happened. Let's try that with the next one. So copy this source. Open source, pay source. Oh, okay. I mean, this is a little faster than having to click through everything. I wish there was a way. Can we just copy? What happens if I just copy raw and then open this source and pay source? I think it worked, didn't it? Copy raw. All right. I mean, good enough. Good enough. What we're trying to do, we're just trying to streamline creating textures for our new tile map system here. Next thing we want to do is just quickly also, this we could do with Python, is just converting this into an ASprite file with layers, or I guess splitting this into different files. The thing is, we don't. Actually, no, we don't even have to do that. We could just say save. We can export as a import sprite sheet. By rows. It's by columns, right? Let me see. Nope. Import sprite sheet. Oh, by rows. 160. What's the size of this? $32. So yeah, split this by 32. There we go. And then we'll have to split this though. But that's not too difficult. So we save this as an image. We go into chapter 1, we go into a new folder here, and we'll call this spike textures. And we'll say spike chapter 1 8x8 _ 1. Oh, and we also need, we don't have spike transitions. Do we want to? Now let's see. Spike chapter 1.png. It's going to convert all of this into that. We go back into here. Actually, whoop. main tile map, chapter 1, spike textures. So we'll do, again, it's going to be two folders, primary and secondary. So we'll do primary texture and secondary textures. Why do we see 5 images in here? It should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did we make 5 versions? Oh no, dude, it broke. Wait. This is not right. $88 by 32. Oh no. Oh, that was my bad. It's not 32. It's 88 by 40. All right, there we go. Primary, secondary spike textures, primary textures, secondary textures, and this is going to be our new system here. We can also, so this is actually, we're saying this is called spike textures, but this is actually spike transition textures. But I'll understand the sentiment here. So now let's go into our new our script here. We have spike textures. Let's go into where we're loading our directory, get directories. Before we do anything, let's just ignore this for now. Or you know what? Why don't we do this? We'll leave this here. Let's have both of these. So if we run this again, we should see primary, secondary, primary and secondary. I don't think we're printing anything else. Let me see. Directory contents. No, we should see a spike here. Ghetto 3.x print a dictionary in a beautiful manner. Edit files, secondary files. Where's our oh, we're probably in the wrong. No, we're in chapter 1. Where's chapter 1? We should see spike textures. Unless edit files, secondary textures. Is something not let me see. Might have to like reload our project or something, or just like close the script. It does show our spec textures though. There are contents. Let me see something. Yeah, let me just quickly reload just in case. printing it by like just separating the lines and stuff. Check out the PNG. Hi there. Pretty printing, not in terms of colors, just like separating the lines. Why am I not seeing, let me see. Let's try this again. Secondary textures? We're seeing edit files, primary textures, and then secondary textures, but we're not seeing, oh, I guess because it's another directory? Yeah, we might have to update our, load directories file. If file name does not remember. Let me see. Primary textures, spike textures, primary textures, spike textures, secondary textures. And then let me just make sure secondary text. Do we have files in here? Yeah, we do. Okay. Yeah, I'll just tell Claude this. Mm-hmm. Oh. Just realized something. Because we named it primary textures, I think we're replacing our chapter 1 primary. I think that's what's happening here. Let me quickly rename this. All right, that's why it wasn't working. Because yeah, we're spike secondary textures, spike primary textures. Sure, we'll leave it like this. If that's the case, we don't even need. Oh God, what the hell? Oh, we don't necessarily need spike textures. Then we'll just throw it. We'll just throw it in here and get rid of spike textures. So yeah, primary, secondary, spike. Oh no. What the hell? Can I control Z? Oh, I deleted the wrong one. There we go. All right, we'll leave it like this. And then, there we go. Spike secondary, primary. All right. We go into here now. It's gonna be a little difficult for us to test it. We already have this with our our old tile map, but let's go in here. So we need spike primary. Whoops. Whoops. Also, let's get rid of this. So we have primary tile maps, secondary tile maps, and then now we're gonna do spec chapter 1. Okay. If we really want to try this out, we're gonna have to reference some sort of spike tile map right now. Only issue. I guess we'll have to make a new scene here. Unless we want to throw everything as a child of our spike tile map. We could do that too. That could be the new... That's not how we handle it. No. We have to split them. At least with how I have things set up here. So I'll just make a new quick node for testing. And we'll do this tile map test. So let's say we have something over here like this. Z index is just gonna be -1 here. Look like that. Should we have this? Should we have the main tile map? No, we should split things up. So here, I'll throw in another script in here. We already have this working, but Maybe this is our chance to update our... How would we want to set this up, though? There's so many things going on here. All right, you know what? I'm gonna make this into a new script. We're gonna have a tile map manager. Mm-hmm. We can create all of our tile maps. So we'd want to reference before we start generating everything. We want to figure out where our spike tile map currently exists, and then we want to run this tool. Or I guess we could also just call everything from the main tile map first. I think that makes more sense. So yeah, let's do that. Oh my goodness. Should we reference it like this? Trying to think. We'll probably want to grab it to check if the tile map even has one. Or if we even have like a spike tile map or a main tile map. So now let's do this. Moon is, how's it going? How you been? How's Moon Mania? Happy New Year, by the way. Here, I guess we'll keep this in here for now. Oh my goodness. Export bool. This is it's just if you look at my editor right now, you'll see I have a little checkbox. This is how it's done in Godot, where you can have it so that this checkbox just runs a script if it's a tool script. I've been on a small idle game right now. Oh, I see. I have to raid. No worries. Thank you again for the raid. You're in Godot 3? For this project, yeah. I believe it's the same. It works pretty much in the same way for Godot 4, though. The syntax is a little different, but it's relatively the same. I think they're separated, the set. And get. I haven't run too many tool scripts in 4, though. Export var, yeah. That's one of the main things that's different. Yeah, they use @ symbols now. Okay. What was I gonna do here though? I lost. Forgot what I forgot what. Find TILEMAPS. Okay, so we find the TILEMAPS. We want to reference our use spike cells. So here we'll say find TILEMAPS, and then we'll do a func get use spike cells. All right, well, I'll say set use spike cells. Yo, how's it going, Ired? So originally what we did with our tilemap, it's so easy for us to like just run this tool on in the editor. But now we're introducing this like variable here. I think what we'll end up doing is just having it so that our run test script also can, we could have it so that it just checks. It's a lot easier to do that, or like having the child grab the parent and then say like, oh, you know, well, let's have this work, and then from there we'll see how we want to approach that part. All right, so let's throw in some. Oh, we already have some spikes in here. Let me just make sure we didn't throw the spikes in here. No, we did not. Okay. So main tilemap, everything should work the same way. Oh, run tool. All right, so we can see all of our secondary, primary stuff. If I run this in here, say I run a tool. Oh, what the hell? Oh, the initial texture here gets ruined. Let's change that. Remove current, primary, create tilemap variations. Where's our did we change the... I don't think we changed the file. Why is this gone now? You see, it's still in here, isn't it? No, it's not. Oh, did I ruin something? How's it going, Floofy? We're doing well. No. Scenes, sprites here. So we'll do template, primary texture. Doesn't matter too much what it is. I hope I didn't... I wonder if the rules just get saved automatically. No, I guess not. Here, let's throw this back in. It's weird because the rules, though, like this one is set correctly. It's very interesting. I wonder, can I just reset this? Uh-oh. It's not like I set this to say... Oh, I guess it's gone forever. To do it again. New auto tile. Hexic, how's it going? Let's be quick about this. Actually, Tilesetter has an option to export the default version of tile sets. Yeah, this should take just 2 seconds here. Boom, boom. Let's make sure this doesn't get lost. Let me see. I'm gonna back this up real quick. Let's keep... It's weird because this still works. I guess loading it, there's a difference between loading the scene and viewing the scene. But just in case, I'm also just going to... Hope we're not ever updating this tile set. Let me see. Tile set. Tile set. No, yeah, we're never messing with it, so I don't know why we lost the texture, but it should be good now. So, oh, one more thing. When Vim, bruh, I've been I gave him a pretty good shot. I tried Paxters. I still use it from time to time on my laptop if I like need to do like a quick little edit, but all right, so yeah, we're back to what we had here. Let me go into this one. Oh, let's delete this. It's going pretty well here. We're recreating our tile map system. Honestly, we'll probably use it. Hopefully, if I make this really good, we could probably use this for the in-game editor as well. Let's just make sure. All right, this looks good. Whenever we run this tool script, it'll be referencing these spikes. We already have the spikes here, and they look good. Spike primary. Wait. Spike primary. These look incorrect, actually. The secondaries look good. We'll see. Maybe I might have selected the wrong directory there. But these look good. Let's go back into here. Update main tile map. We'll want to reference the spikes. So we'll say, honestly, I'm trying to think. We could just say main tile map dot spikes. Spike nodes are equal to this. Use spike cells. We don't have this yet. Vim, what do you use for Vim in Godot? I find Vim plugin a little lacking. Just use NeoVim as an external editor. I did get NeoVim working with Godot. But yeah, I'm definitely not too knowledgeable with NeoVim to use it, you know, efficiently. Spike cells. Not even close. So yeah, let's save this. Yeah, we should probably name it the same thing here. All right. We can even reference the entire spike tile map, but this should be fine. Long live chaos. Welcome back, buddy. Honestly, I think there's a setting where we can completely ban evaders, but I've been lazy. I kind of like having long live KOS. All right. What now? Wait, spike primary is equal to oh, because we didn't set here spike primary textures, and then spike secondary textures. Did I miss any messages? Split the editor on. Yeah, you're not the only one. It is kind of annoying. Sometimes I have VS Code open on the side. What are we trying to do here? We haven't set this just yet, but we know we're referencing this file now. Another thing that would be nice is if we can reference the spike tile map, but yeah, we'll figure that part out later. Let's keep going. So right now we're saying randomize primary cells, randomize secondary cells. var secondary cells, randomized secondary cells. Are we referencing our secondary cells? We're referencing it. No, we're not referencing our primary cells. Why don't we throw this? We're probably going to want to use this at some point too, so I'll do primary cells here too. We'll see. Oh, yeah, right now we're saying secondary cells is equal to this, but we need to store the primary somewhere. So you know what? Yeah, we will have a primary cells in here and secondary cells. Get rid of this. So randomized primary cells. We don't need this anymore, so we'll have this be a void. Input cells. We don't need to do this anymore, right? So we have for cell and secondary. I'll leave it alone for now. In here, we're saying get auto tile cord for this. If it's not equal to 1, 1, we say this, but we're also going to want to check for, we're saying randi. Here, let's say this. Is this how we want to do it? Here, we'll see. If our get some, I'll see, Wicked, I'll see you. Have a good one. So we're not going to throw this TILEMAPS anymore. We're just going to say primary cells here. Oh, wait, what? Yeah. So if we don't have it, we'll say primary TILEMAPS. Or primary TILEMAPS dot size. Else we'll use primary spike primary textures. Oh, nope. All right, we'll make this into its own function. Let me just make sure it works. Bum, 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 bum. We're seeing something. It looks weird that it's like a white pixel. Oh, it's because this one. Yeah. All right, so yeah, it looks good. I think eventually what we'll do, either we're gonna set visibility of this node. Either we set the visibility or we delete this tile set afterwards. But yeah, we see it works. Let's also update these transition textures, and let's also make this into a function. Set auto tile. How do we want to do this? Get right. Set auto tile texture. Or we'll say set cell on random. We'll do that. And this will be an array. Tilemap array. Tilemap array. Tilemap array. Auto tile chord. What is an auto tile chord? A vector 2. Current tile map is equal to the, what's going on here? On the cell. Caratalis, how's it going? Oh, whoops. Whoa. All right, set cell on random tile map. So we'll do primary tile maps. We don't need this anymore, but I'll comment it out for a second. Primary tile maps, then the cell and then the auto tile chord. Can I say it out of trouble? You're gonna find only trouble here, Caritas. Uh-oh. It seems we've broken it. We're gonna be in trouble. Spike primary. What did I do here? What did I break? Let me see. Oh, I think, wait, let me see. I might have just ran the wrong script here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's get rid of this, get rid of this. And then we have to do the same thing with our secondary cells. So randomize secondary cells, which is, can we just throw this all into the same script? At this point? No, because we need to reference the secondary cells somewhere. And the reason why we can't just, I'm trying to think. We can't just, maybe we can figure out how to do it here, but I'm not too concerned about it just yet. So auto tile chord. So we do the same exact thing here. So we say for cell in current tile map that get use cells. If this doesn't have it, then we'll say bop. Current tile map that get auto tile chord of this. You know, let's reference that. I believe that's it. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. It's perfect. Are we seeing variations in these textures though? Yeah, we are. See? Wait, I can't tell. Here. We are not getting variations. We are seeing the time up here, but we're not getting any. Let me try. Yeah, let me see. Unless here, let me see something. That's kind of interesting that we're not even seeing. See spike prime. Well, what the hell? Oh my goodness, I don't know what's going on here now. Run this again. So primary 2, then secondary. Apparently we have a secondary 3. What's a secondary 3? No idea. But spike primary is... Wait, okay, that actually makes sense. Wait, no, that does not make sense. Let me see something. There's one more rule we have to make, and that's if it's a spike cell, if it's equal, yeah, if it's not equal to this, but we also have to check if it's not equal to, because yeah, right now we're saying secondary cells. We have to say secondary spike cells and secondary and primary spike cells. I have to pee though. I'll be right back. Or wait, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. There might be just something I'm missing. Be right back. Hey Flame, how's it going? Where were we? Where were we? So primary, you know what's interesting? Why do we see primary 2, 3? Let me delete this first. Let's start over. Yeah, there we go. Primary 0, 1, secondary 0, 1, spike primary 0, 1, and then spike secondary 0, 1. We append all of our second... Let me see something. Let's just make sure... First, let's make sure... These look good. All right, and the primary spikes look good too. Let me see something. Should probably use different colors here so I can... I'm just assuming we're gonna get it on the first try. Let me see. What does this look like? There is nothing on our spike secondaries. All right, that helps. Big backlog to clear from the Steam sale, I bet. Here, wait, let me. Where were we? So we have our secondary cells. Just make sure this looks fine. Something is wrong with this. This looks fine, but something is Or maybe it's fine actually. Here, wait. Let's just make this a different color. All right, yeah, it's fine. So I run the tool script again. Oh. That is so weird. Let's see what we did here. Randomized primary cells. Yeah, we have to check for this. Spike time primary TILEMAPS. I messed up. This is supposed to be secondary TILEMAPS. And this is also supposed to be spike secondary TILEMAPS. I think that's where we screwed up. Oh. I think we should be good. Should be good now. There we go. So if we were to create... Oh! Wait, what's going on here? I've erased everything. Or maybe I have to run it here. Wait a second. Oh, I guess we're not deleting all of... Are we not setting the own... Let me see something. Maybe we're not deleting our old... Let's see, Q... Child and get children, Q free. Remove current... TILEMAPS tool. Current children. Can do we assume this was a fluke? Let me try this again. So here we have a TILEMAP here, here, and here. Oh, I think I know what's going. Yeah, this was. We never erased all of this. We're still seeing these nodes. I guess when we run this tool script, are we not like deleting the old nodes? What's going on? Yeah, it should be deleting these nodes. TILEMAPS tool. Get directories, TILEMAPS tool, remove current children. That's so interesting though. But when we run it here, it gets deleted. I think maybe we just messed up something here. Let me see. Update TILEMAPS run tool. True. Run tool. Get directories. TILEMAPS tool. Remove current children. Yeah. What the hell? And then we delete all of this. Save. And run tool again. That's so interesting that this is still here. Let me see something. It's like it never went away. Here, let me increase the Z index, or we'll put the modulate just like half. Put the Z index on like 100. Oh, that's so interesting. Huh. Even when we... It's like there's like a... Maybe we're not resetting our cells here. That's probably... Oh, yeah. We're not resetting our... I think that's what's happening. Secondary cells are probably... All of this stuff needs to be reset. Spike secondary and... see? All of this stuff needs to get reset. Except for use spike cells. Okay, let's try that again. Gotta run. All right, Tomer. Have a good one. Bye. And run. And then delete. Run again. There we go. Okay. It's perfect. Now what? How do we want to make this better? Also, if we don't have spike textures, we got to make sure that works too. So let me see. If we do this. This might break something. It's interesting that it references old spikes, example 1. What are we on? Yeah, we're on example 1. It's still using our old textures, unless I threw this into example 1, but I don't think so. Oh, you know what it's probably doing? We'll want to reset all of this stuff too. Yeah, we don't have valid cells for this one. We should probably do this first then. Or yeah, we'll do this. Watch it. There we go. I'm trying to think if we want to like recursively work on this too. Like we could definitely create another layer to this as well. But I think this is good enough for now. Next step is figuring out how to import this into our current existing tile map. Or should we just rewrite everything? Trying to think. Let me see here. Chapter 1. All right, so I don't even want to look at this, to be honest. First thing we'd have to implement is our vines. What's the quickest approach to make this let me think about this. We could keep the spaghetti of our current tile map and just have it reference let me see something. Yeah, because this is usually what our bitmask looks like. It's just 2 tiles minimum. What we could do is just whatever tiles currently exists in this tile map, set it to whatever is in our new main tile map, and then have our main tile map just reference the spikes and everything like that. And then, I mean, we could tackle all of this stuff at some other time. I don't think I want to do that today. All right, we'll see. Let's get that part going, and then maybe little by little we'll chip away at everything that's happening here. All right, here, let me commit first. Wait, what did we do last time? Template tile, so okay, working. Okay. Yo, Kebab Skull. How's it going? Nickname. How's it going? Welcome everybody. How you doing? How's Ocean? What is it? Ocean Mirror? Welcome everybody. I can show you a little bit of what we're doing. How do I explain it? So this is our current tile map system. I mean, it's pretty good. It's just, it's kind of hectic at the moment. You'll see that we're generating like decorations, foliage. It modifies our background and stuff too. And it's working pretty. I mean, it works for now, but I want to expand on that system. So we completely rewrote. It's looking better and better. Here, let me actually show the game. The game, let's see if we broke anything. But thank you. I appreciate it. I hope things are going well with you too. Yeah, let's see if anything breaks here. What's a good chapter to showcase? I guess we'll showcase chapter 1. So yeah, I'm messing with just so many tile maps. You'll see some of the backgrounds look a little jank at the moment. But that's because we're redoing everything. So, oh, yeah. Usually this foliage, like this grass stuff, reacts to our movement. You can see. Can you see? There's like a little shader running through it, but it's supposed to like move into wind. Gotta go. All right. Have a good one. Thank you. Thank you again for the raid. But yeah, that's that. We've completely rewritten how we're gonna handle it. And we figured out a way to like streamline creating like a bunch of textures. And that's this right here. And then we can select which chapter we're in. So like, let's say this is the example. This it'll look like It'll look crazy at the moment. Maybe this one looks a little bit better. But yeah, this is basically the first part of the system, and then we're gonna be basically rewriting how everything gets handled in this room, including here. Let me see. Do we have a better chapter that can showcase this? Chapter maybe 6. Matrix. Thank you. Oh, not the Matrix. Certus. Sorry. Game is cool. I can rage just watching it. Yeah, we're almost done with the final chapter too. Oh, this might be a good room to showcase like all of the crazy things that are happening in our tile map here. So here, boom. One thing to note also is that it's extremely slow at the moment, and that's why we're also rewriting it. But you can see like it generates foliage, it updates the border tile maps here. Yeah, we have a lot going on in there. I can show you one of our craziest rooms. I just made this one too. Let's see. I actually wasn't going to work on this new tile map system today, but then I had a dream. I had a dream that the game was like I don't know. I had a dream that our tile maps look extremely well done. So I was like, you know what? This is what we're doing today. It won't be finished by the end of today, but we'll have some nice variations for our physics textures, which is nice. So this is the boss fight. This is literally the final chapter. And you might think I'm really good at my game. I'm not that good. It's just that I've played this so many times. I'm actually probably one of the worst players of my game. Here, I'll show you the other chapter too. Wait. Oh yeah, if you're interested in seeing the game, you can find everything here. The trailer is completely like super outdated. Let me see. I'll just tell our player into. Here, you know what? In fact, I'll showcase this entire boss escape sequence, or up to here. Are we loading into? Oh yeah, we are. You'll notice, because I'm invincible, because I have hacks enabled, some of the game will freak out on us. Uh-oh. Ignore this. Ignore this. Everything is fine. I swear. All right, this is a terrible showcase. We're still working on it. Wait. Music is really. This is not my music. This is what's it called? Octopath Traveler. Wait, yeah. Usually, obviously we would die here. Like that. I wish this was my music. We do have some pretty good music though. For the game, custom OST by Flowerhead. Yeah, maybe I can showcase some of that too. Well, actually, this is not Flowerhead. crazy at the moment. This is too much. But thank you. Yeah, I wish this was my the song. This would actually be pretty perfect for the final boss. Oh no, we can't get through. Pretend I got through this part. We'll keep going. Oh. Oh no! So yeah, I do have hacks invincibility enabled at the moment. So you'll be like, why is he not dying from this giant laser hitting us? It's because it would take me probably an hour to beat this room flawlessly. But I swear I've done it before. Here, maybe we can do it flawlessly right now. Ooh, nope, I lied. Maybe we can still. Ooh. No. But yep, that's the game. If you want to wishlist it, you can find it here. It's coming out in June, by the way. Hopefully I'll be able to go to GDC. So hopefully I'll have the game done by March. We're almost done with all the content, and now I'm just polishing a lot, waiting on some commissions. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna update our current tile map. Good luck. Thank you. It's just me though. I'm doing some commissions, but yeah, it's mostly just me. Peace. Have a good one, nickname. Let me see. So we can create a new node here. Possible ban evader? Kira, who are you? Who are you really? I didn't even notice. Trinidad Hype, thanks for the follow. So yeah, we could just create a new tile map. Oh, actually, wait. Let's create a preload. Let's go into our preload manager. Also, Also, thank you, Kira. Set tilemap bounds, set references. For now, we'll just create a new, here, we'll clean this up a little bit. Wait, set references. Where's our get tilemap stuff? Update small tilemap. Here, we'll just do it here. To generate levels, it's not that easy for a precision platformer. Like, you can do some like procedural generation slash AI stuff, but like it won't be. It definitely wouldn't be nearly as good as like. You can definitely do like some templates, but at that point, it's like you need something to train your data off of, right? Update main tilemap. All right, so for the main tilemap, we'll create a new instance, and then we're just going to tell it to run its tool. Main tilemap node dot. Before we do that, we'll also say main tilemap dot spike, or used spike cells is equal to our. We have used spike cells here, right? Spike. All right, let's try this out in this room. So we should see a new tilemap just spawn in, hopefully. Run. Oh, wait, before we do anything, let me just make sure. Let's go first. We're gonna need a better way to set this whatever this data is, but I'm gonna use example for now. Let's just make sure this test has example set. All right, so yeah, we want to see this crazy tile map here. All right, let's go back into here. Save this one. Oh wait, no, set it to template. See? Oh no, example. Oh, and we want our used cells. We could just set it to our set. Ideally, let me think about this. Get used cells, and yeah, let's just say main tile map. For now, let's just say for cell in get cell, get used cells. Which language? This is called GD script. So it'll be 0. Using Godot. Do I have a Godot command? Yeah, just look up Godot engine. If you're curious. Let's try this again. There we go. So yeah, this is our new crazy tile map. Much better than before. As you can see, more colors equals better. Python and Go, yeah, it's very similar in syntax to Python. Haven't seen much Go though. All right, so another thing we're going to want to do, for now, I'll just set this to chapter 1. We should see basically everything we've seen in the past. We won't even see much of a difference compared to what it currently looks like, but it will be better. What are you implementing now? We're making some updates to our TILEMAPS system. And this is the first step. Basically making turning high resolution images that scale properly to our low res game, in terms of like having an 8x8, because our small, each one of our tiles are 8x8. We want to convert everything into 16x16. Like for instance, this is just a regular 8x8 8x8 tile map, but if we run our tool here, it converts it into 16x16. It also adds like extra details, such as like what I call pebbles, like added to the walls, to the we add some foliage, backgrounds, stuff like that. And you'll see now, yeah, this is our new tile map system, or part of it. Oh, wait, something that's interesting. We're seeing this here, but this one isn't using it at all. Let me see. Oh no, it is. It's just that it's we don't have spikes in this in that little section there. So yeah, if we look here, we should see something called a main tile map. Although I don't see it. Are you a game dev or a web dev? Well, I'm working on a game. I'm an overlay dev, yeah. I'm a game dev. I've done a little bit of web development. I'm doing some other stuff on the side, but yeah, mostly game dev. You know, it's weird, interesting. In our tool script, we usually see. Oh, I see. I know why. Because we're not adding this as the owner. We also have to say this main tilemap node. Dot set owner. Owner. It's equal to get tree. This part is. This is the unclean part of our game. Get tree dot get edited scene root. So hopefully now we shall see the correct node here. There we go. So here's our main tilemap. At a certain point, yeah, it's perfect. And we don't have to rewrite our entire system. At some point we do want to, but today's not that day. And then also another thing we could technically do is just on visibility set the self-modulate of this node to 0. What the hell? It's supposed to be set to. It's supposed to be invisible. Who did this? Who allowed this to happen? Let me see something. What the flip, dude? Self.modulate. These colors are not changing at all. Oh, but if we do, oh, okay. What can we do here? I mean, we could technically just delete everything afterwards. So after we run the tool, let me see. Or, let me think about this. Also, we have some reality leakage. My son is leaking. Now, let me fix that real quick. Freaking son, dude. Oh, dude, I still see it. Oh my god, I just fixed my green screen too. Let's see. All right, there we go. So who's banning Camilos? All right, this technically will fix it. I don't like this part where we're gonna eventually revisit, but I don't want to do it today. All right, there we go. the most beautiful of tile maps. And then the auto tile we're also going to want to clear. And this also, this is going to look really good. So instead of referencing our tile map now, we're just going to reference the main tile map here. And it's also interesting that it says tile map 2, but it could just be because we're not removing the owner from, so yeah, we say q, where is it? Here we want to say child.remove, or get edited scene root dot remove child, or child dot remove. I think we have something called remove. Don't we have like a remove child script here? Remove old child. Let me see this. Input child dot get parent dot remove child. Yeah. And then also we just need to return here. Okie dokie. Now what? Let's just make sure this works. I'll delete this node. And there we go. The most beautiful of tile maps. Next thing we want to do is, I'm curious, where's the position of this node? It's set on the origin. Well, yeah, okay, that's correct. Let's go into our auto tile. Originally, we say update. Let me see. Update main tile viewport. When are we doing this? Create tile map viewport. We do this on ourself. But going forward, we're going to be doing it on the main tile map. But we have to run the script everywhere. There's still so much to do though. So first things first, we want to create a new enum representing what chapter we're in. Was wondering what that script doing here on the tile map, but looks very very pretty. Nice job. Wondering what script the script is doing here on the tile map. So it might not look like much at the moment. But yeah, here, like you can sort of see it right here. Oh, wait. So it goes from making this simple, 8x8 tile map to something that's pretty nice, pretty decent. As you can see, here. And it can even do more than this, usually. Let me see. Usually we also have... Oh, it's because we're locking this tile map. This is what it can look like, too. Some extra details, like, furniture, things on the ceiling. We can also have it reference the... like, you see, like, we have these little like, banner things. Hopefully, if I wrote this script correctly, we should also be able to reference those where is it? We have so many like little, I always get lost here, but there should be something called use pillar reference. Here we go. And then it should look a little neater like that. But also using pillar references also removes our bottom tiles. But yeah, we're completely rewriting this part of the script. So hopefully soon it'll look beautiful. Makes the tile map pretty easier, yeah. So yeah, earlier today we completely rewrote how we're handling the tile maps themselves, like this little section right here. Converting one 8x8 into a beautiful 16x16, or quote unquote 16x16. You can't really tell it here, but like let's say we make another tile like this. Like this doesn't look that good, but then boom, and it just adds another layer of complexity, except I lied. Wait. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to look like. And we could also technically we can build this recursively. to make even larger textures, but I haven't. I don't plan on increasing the resolution anytime soon. But maybe in the near future I will. And you can see it's sort of broken. You saw that it might have been a little bit broken over here. That's not supposed to happen. It's only like that right now because we have another old script. Yeah, I'm basically rewriting a lot of stuff here. And I believe it's this one that's ruining everything for us. So yeah, I'm going to delete this small auto tile script now. Let me see, small. Also, we're saying queue free. Again, we would want to just run remove old child on our child. I'm going to keep this here for now because we might have had like a bunch of instances at some point. So I'm going to get rid of this. This will no longer be a thing. Get scene root, remove old child. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Has he ported the game to V4? This game is not going to be on Godot 4. Definitely not. The TILEMAPS system is completely different. And it's still changing, so I wouldn't rewrite it. I mean, yeah, I have so much, like, my game relies heavily on TILEMAPS. I will say I think it's easier to port it to 4 now, like to 4.3 in comparison to 4.0 when it just came out, but I don't think I'll do it. I don't really have any reason to either. This is on 3.5. Okay. What is next for us? Oh, let me also just make sure this looks good. It's interesting to see what's going on here. Oh, it's because we're on the border. Here, wait. That's why it looked weird originally, is because we don't have a tile in there. Same with this edge here. It's always gonna... We usually cut off the edge right there. Okay. Next step. We can start running this on the entire chapter. And what's really nice about this now is that we can have single tiles hanging around. Is this really what our single tile looks like? Let me see something. Yeah, I guess so. We could probably make that look a lot neater. Yeah, I don't like the way that looks. Here, let's see. Chapter 1, primary textures. We'll open both of them. I believe it's this one. So if I understood correctly, you can decoded the scripts and edited the tile map. You can select the inspector section for the scripts for the tiles. So yeah, you have with Godot, I think it's a little, it's pretty much the same thing in 4 as well. You can basically just have an export variable as like a bool, for instance, and then just whenever you check that bool, it runs a script. And that script that I'm using currently just, you know, updates just adds extra details to our tile map, or updates certain rules. I think we'll do something like that. And then over here, we'll do the same exact thing on this variation. Actually. All right, should be good now. It should look like a actual square. Anytime now. I lied. Do we not have this added to our main tile map here? Let me see something. Oh, whoops. There we go. Zula, thanks for the follow. There is a face. There's a face. Where's the face? Is there a face here? Okay. So a few other things that we want to update. You can see our noise. Our noise in the background here is also kind of ugly. I want to use the same exact system for our background tiles too. Basically, for almost everything in our game is going to use this new system if it's using TILEMAPS. So we want to do it for the background. And if you look at here, I'll run the game to show you guys too. Here, I'll hide my face. Wrong chapter. So yeah, we're going to use it for this background here as well. This is a giant image. This is like 30, each tile is like 32 by 32. Honestly, I think it might even be overkill. We'll see. It looks really good, for instance, like on the entrance here. But it isn't perfect yet either. You can see like, a little bit of something really weird going on here. It'll be fine soon. With the new system, though. Specifically for this, though, we'll have to make sure that the... We might... I'm not entirely sure how we're going to handle this one just yet. I might also just get rid of it completely. We shall see. It looks cool here, though, I'll say. Where is that room that you guys just saw, though? Yeah, it's this room that we're working on. At the moment, there's not much difference because we're just recycling the same files. But soon we're gonna have so many variations. I might reduce the amount of noise that we see in our textures, though. It might be overkill. Okay. All right, let's start doing this for our background as well. And the other thing that we might want to start doing for this auto tile is also checking which chapter we want to use. I'll do that later. Okay. Ideally, maybe we should make a better script. Maybe have our own, like... It's very similar to a dual grid system, but I don't want to call it that because it's like... That's not what it is. So what we'll do instead, I might just make a new class for this and change a few variable names. Was wondering if the panel showing DW jump, it's based on your input. It's based on your key bindings. Which you can update in the game. So, yeah. Like if we go into our game here and we go into options, if you look at controls, you can see by default I set it to WASD, but if you want to update it, you can. To adapt to Azerty, for instance. Yeah, by default it's gonna be WASD. I don't know, like maybe if I have the time, I'll check if you're using QWERTY or Azerty or whatever. But pretty low priority feature, I'll say. I'm sure if you have a Azerty keyboard, you probably know the struggle. I don't know if too many people check for that. But yeah, it's based on your primary input. Like for instance, I use arrow keys, so for me it's a little different. Actually, by default, arrow keys will be your primary input, and then WASD will be your WASD will be secondary. Okay, let's look at our backgrounds at the moment. Our background auto tile. Let's see what that looks like. Shouldn't be joystick. If you're connected to joystick, it'll show joystick. Actually, I don't know if that's true. I don't remember. I think we have that working. Yeah, it should. I don't know where my keyboard, my controller is, but if it knows you're using a controller, it should check controller first. If I knew where my controller was, I would show it. I'll have a Steam Deck by the end of today, so we could test it out. Hopefully on stream. J plus W looked super cool. Thank you. We spent a lot of time trying to make that work. It's kind of annoying because we're using sub viewports. So yeah, it's on the main viewport, but it's positioned to work properly on the screen. So thank you, Mr. Glick. All right, let me see. We have our let's see. This is our original auto tile, which also has a lot of spaghetti in it. But we're gonna update it the same way. So yeah, right now all of this is 8x8 textures. There's no advanced 32x32 stuff going on here. Just noise in the center and then 8x8s everywhere else. Greetings, impractical NPC. Greetings, Pixis. How you doing? Alrighty, so let's start making some background. So this is our main tile map. Yeah, I'm just gonna make another script here. So main tile map, and then we're going to I'll just duplicate it for a split second. We'll call can't do that. Yeah, and we'll call this background tile map. Mess with your home servers. Nice. How goes the tile maps? It's good. We're done, basically. Well, we're done with the collision tile maps. Now we're on to the next thing, which is the background. Yeah, we're gonna have some really good textures pretty soon. Mm. Mm-hmm. So same thing. We don't need spikes though. So we'll get rid of that. Let's create a new. First, we're gonna create the texture. So let me see what's over here. And I want to make some way better textures now. Since we have this, let me see. This is our original. Let's see. But yeah, this looks like nothing. It's pretty extremely mid. Chapter 1 breaks background tilemap. Chapter 1. No, and these look terrible too. What is this? Library background tilemap. Let's grab this. Game scene each time. No, it's all under one scene. We have several ways of loading in the game. So for me, because I'm constantly updating my game, I have a way to dynamically load rooms quickly. So yeah, for instance, if you have a giant room, let's say we have this room right here. Chapter 1 editor. So I think what we're going to end up doing is just preloading. I created this entire dynamic system for nothing because not for nothing, but I think most machines are going to have enough RAM to load everything in the very beginning. But for me, it's kind of annoying to load everything every single time I want to start the game. So yeah, you can see this is our giant. This is the scene that you technically load into. It's even laggy for me to show it in the editor just because there's so many rooms. But basically, oh god, you can see these are all of our scenes. Usually when I'm editing the game, I'll edit it here, but then when I load into the game, I only spawn one room, and then we dynamically sort of spawn the adjacent room when we're ready to, and then when the player enters one room, we'll spawn the adjacent rooms to that room, and all the data is saved in some JSON file. But yeah, even usually it doesn't. Yeah, it just takes a lot of effort to open the entire scene. But yeah, it really depends. Either we preload everything or we load one thing at a time. And when the player enters a room, we remove all the other rooms from the tree, or we remove all the non-adjacent rooms to the tree. But it's still an orphan node hanging around in case the player ever decides they want to come back. So yeah, this is our current tile map. It looks pretty bad, and also I believe this is a 16 by this is a 16 by 16 texture, and so is this one. But yeah, we only want this one. Actually, we want both. Something interesting about this chapter is, or these backgrounds is, even though we have filler here. Oh hi, Kolkus, how's it going? Let's see how we're going to want to edit this. First things first, let's just... Loading was pretty smooth. Yeah, it's going to be... Well, again, it loads technically faster for me. Because I'm only loading one room at a time. And if you ever play the game yourself, it's going to take a long time to load, the whole game. So, maybe max... I don't know how long it's going to take, but I can also give the player the option to choose how they want to load the game. But yeah, we could either load every single chapter when you press the start button, or we can load individual chapters, or we can load individual rooms. The thing with loading individual rooms is that in the moment it drops. If you have a powerful enough CPU or whatever, it should be fine. But like, let's say you're a speedrunner and you don't want any delay for whatever reason, you press the start button, load all the chapters, it's all hanging around, and then you play the game. But on the Switch, I don't know, like it might be too much for the Switch to handle. Or if we were running this on like technically on like the PS Vita or something, I don't know, maybe the PS Vita doesn't have that much RAM on it. So yeah, it really depends. Let me do like 1920 by 1080. We'll do do we need some bangers in here though? Sorry, 418. Okay. Also, I don't save anything. I hope I hope we're fine. Let's go in here. So we're gonna make the same thing that we did over here with our main tile map. Oh yeah, let's just reuse this. Why are we using this? Let's get rid of this. Let's go into here. Giga jumbled instead of being sorted into ramps. Bad. You know, I had that same issue and I don't know how to fix it. I had this saved and I don't touch it. All my other palettes, they're jumbled. Just, I'm sure maybe you can look it up. Maybe there's a solution, but I have that same issue. This is my main tile map that I use all the time, so it's just, I don't know. It's saved perfectly, and I'm never going to touch it ever again. Yeah, I have the same issue. I'm sure there's a way to do it. I just don't. Yeah, I don't know. You can move them around yourself, but yeah, that's annoying. Okay, so here are the variations. There's it's basically just these two. Unless, does this look any different from, yeah, it's just these two and then these corner pieces. And then the center, but I wonder, does the center actually look any different? We'll find out. We should also try finding like a 16 by 16 version for testing. Let's see. Let me go on itch. Because this is basically an 8x8 texture. We want something high fidelity textures here. We're going all the way up to 16 by 60. Five colors, so there's no way I'm manually sorting them. Yeah, I don't know how you do it, because like I know when I load in. Here, let me see. Load a palette. How do you? Maybe if you do it from, so I know if you can load a palette from a file here, but then maybe if you select it from your palettes in here, maybe that's however these files are saved. I don't know. All right. Let me just find a quick 16 by 16 tile map. I would share my screen, but dude, sometimes actually if we're doing tile set, it should be fine. But I don't know. Itch.io has been allowing like some weird NSFW things sometimes. All right, but it looks like I'm just scrolling through our assets really quick, and it looks like it's fine. So we just need a quick it's just scary with NSFW. Yeah, and it's just assets. I just need a 16 by 16 tile set for platformers. Let me see. Or actually, it doesn't. Yeah. Ooh. Whoa, dude, this looks kind of pretty. Wait. Can't spell asset. Aga. All right, 16 by 16. Give me something nice. This looks kind of nice. It's free too. We like free. I already have this one. Is this really 16 by 16? No way. All right, I think we'll just use this. Should we use this one for testing? This looks pretty good, actually. Oh, dude. Wait, this actually looks pretty good. Whoever made this, good job. Let me just make sure they actually have a license. A license to kill. Where's your license? Am I buying? I don't mind buying it if it means getting the license to it. But I don't see anything. Yeah, so even though this is free, there's no license attached, so we're not going to use it. I'm sure we have something in our library here. That's 32 or 16 by 16. Have you checked discussions? I don't like if it doesn't explicitly say it has a license, I don't buy it. So this is technically 16 by 16, I think. Comes in the archive. That is a thing that people do, but I have a lot of assets from itch, for instance, that don't have anything attached. I had to get rid of them. I like there have been times where I like got a lot of assets and yeah, there's just no license attached. So we could use this one. Oh, this one's also kind of nice. Oh, dude, I think this person right here, Untied Games. Let me see them. They probably have some decent stuff too. We have this. All right. Let me see this one. We can either use this one or we can use, what is this? Sewer? Yeah, I like this one. I like this one. Here, let's download it. So yeah, this one, for instance, has a license in the text. But that's not always the case. What the hell? What is this? Why does it look like that? What are you doing? I'm trying to move these. Oh. Dude. I'm being bamboozled here. I just want to move this layer. What the hell? New layer, please. There we go. We're being bamboozled. Come on. Can't see him covering it. Trust me, we're being bamboozled. Oh, dude, I'm still being bamboozled. What the hell is going on? Here, let me restart Aspray. There we go. Okay. Where is our main tile map here? So yeah, this is what we're gonna use. So this is a 16 by 16. Oh, what's really nice about so this one is extremely detailed. It has 16 by 16, but they have transition textures too. So it's actually a 32 by 32, which is overkill for what I need. But it's nice. It looks nice. We could explore making 32 by 32 textures too. It wouldn't be that difficult. We just recursively go into the next layer. So it'd be this, then this, then this. Or actually, no. It would be more like, let me see. It'd be this and this 4 times. We could totally do it. I'm not gonna do it today though. Oh, one thing to know also is that they have different textures from the floor. Yeah, I do like this. Let's give this. Oh, wait. No. We're doing backgrounds. I keep forgetting. Let me see. But we'll try this out. Maybe we'll like this for the background instead of what we currently have. So here. Let me go back. Where's our chapter, filler, chapter, template, cover files out. Where is it? 1920. Is it this? No, this is something from yesterday. This is more so suited for a background, so I might just use this one. It looks pretty good. So yeah, this is 1, 2. Yeah, let's grab this. We'll explore this one later today. So I'll just make a new scene here in 1920, 1080. jump into one of the sewer pipes, and inside the sewer pipe is a lawsuit from Nintendo saying that I stole their secret idea. Okay. Here, let's make a new grid. So this is gonna be 8x8s. It's basically everything. I wonder, is this variation here any different? Does this look like the same thing? It's a different thing. So yeah, this will be our center texture. I wonder, does this look any different if we like just make sure of something? If I like flip this, what does it look like? Oh yeah, it looks pretty good. And if we were to like put this here instead, put this one here, mix and match it, looks decent. All right. All right, so the same thing we did over here in tile setter, we're gonna do over here. So let's grab everything. All right. So this is our background, and this is our secondary. Let's start. So how we did this last time, we copied this value here. Select the source. I wish there was a quicker way to like just select the source automatically. Let me see something. If I just paste this, no. It would be so cool if we can just, you see, I can't just do this, right? No. One thing to note though. Oh no, we're fine, we're fine. Open source. What the hell? Pick source. Wait a second. Wait. Can you do this? No. I prefer what we had before. Let me see. Unless, wait. So we're still messing with no, never mind. What the hell? This worked last time. Oh, here we go. It's supposed to give us everything. Yeah, there we go. This one probably is just unique. And then we copy this one. There we go, and then that's that. And then these are our transition textures. So copy this, paste this one in here, and copy this, and paste this one in. There we go. And this is our new tile map for the backgrounds. Maybe we don't need to concern ourselves with, well, what we could do for this one is, this would be its own filler here. I don't know what we want to do for that though. Technically we could just throw it in into our main tile map or into our let me think. If it's 0, 0 on, so if we want to make something recur, what we can start doing is, if it doesn't have a center, so our transition textures don't have any variations, we just throw these on the bottom, or like maybe in this corner here. Doesn't really matter where. I'll throw it in, maybe into these little 2 squares right here. Boom, boom, boom. Here, let's do that. So both variations will go right here. it'll just be full tiles. Okay. Sounds good to me. Copy raw. The other thing that we're going to want to do is fill up this tile too, the center tile. But I'll do that. I'll just do that in the editor. Boom, 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 boom. New tile map. Okay. So right now we have this main, we're saving it in main tile map. We have tile map. Let's do, honestly, it's so much easier for us to do it. Yeah, we'll do it here. New folder, call this background tile map. Boom, 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 boom. And we'll make a new folder here called edited files, chapter 1 and not PNG. I believe they're 40 pixels, right? So we go file, import sprite sheet by rows. What's the max size here? Bum, 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 bum. .88 by 40. Mm-hmm. So chapter 1, we'll save all of these. Oh, no. Chapter 1, I will say 8 by 8. 1. Bum, 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 bum. What the hell? Where's our background tile map? Where did we save this? Oh, what a new folder. Tile map. Whoops, I meant to call it background tile map. What's in here? Nothing. There we go. All right, so it's the same thing, but this time it's different. Let me see. Instead of saying main tile map, we'll say background tile map. Oh, wait, no, not this. It's already a new. Oh, we did not create a new script here. That we did. Oh, we did create it, but it didn't save. So we'll change this to just background. And then here, let's see what happens when we print this. Get directories. Let me see something. Does it print anything? Print directories. Okay. So run test script should show us. Uh-oh. Shows us nothing at the moment. An error has occurred. Background template. We want to do chapter 1. There we go. So primary textures, right? Chapter 1. Primary textures, chapter 1. And then 2. And then we see edited, but we're not messing with that. We see 3 and we see 4. Okay. It should just work then, hopefully. We see the right files. So let's just run the tool and see what happens. Run tool script. Yeah, there we go. It's that easy. But this looks really ugly. Well, it's because we don't have any filler tiles in here. What we can do is in our secondary, it's not guaranteed that we'll always have a secondary texture. But for now, I'm trying to think what would be the best approach here. Let me see our script. What we can do is, where do we check for 0, 0 auto tile chord? If it's not equal to 1, 1, we do. Here, we'll say has secondary texture. Where do we want to throw in our fill? We could also make another directory called filler. And if we have that directory, then we use it. Or we can just use this texture here and be like, basically, yeah, just reference these two textures right here. You only have one shot for this, unless the other thing that we could technically do is in our main tile set here, we could make this one unique, and what we could do is introduce two textures right here, or here, it doesn't really matter, in our bit mask. This is the quickest solution, is just to have. Oh wait, we have something down here too. Who did this? Honestly, I'm just gonna do this. Fill those two tiles up. Oh no. Yeah, we'll have to make some better update, but let's just see if this works. So yeah, you can see some of them don't get filled up, but it's almost perfect. It looked weird on the right. What looked weird on the right? This little thing? Some mixes of color. Oh yeah. No. It looked weird on the right. What looks weird on some overlap. If you're talking about this white border thing, that's technically incorrect. Here, let's fix it. What do we want our approach to be for this? If it has filler, just run the filler. I'm trying to think. The pink squares. You're talking about this pink square? This is mostly just for visual purposes. Let me think about this. We could just throw in a filler tile and then throw all of that in there. Bottom right, closer to the center. For this? Are you talking about this? Oh, this? Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. Usually I don't have like crazy, like our background is never like ridiculous where it's like this. It just counts for all of the weird edge cases. But our tool should work with all these edge cases too. Bottom. All right. Hey Claudius, how's it going? Welcome. Anywho, I still don't know how we want to run this. And I low-key want to, I do want to work on procedurally adding more layers. Like we could totally make this a 32 by 32 image here. Or next I guess would be 24 and then 32. Or I don't know. Do we we keep scaling up the like this was only supposed to be. It would be pretty cool though. Let me figure out the filler part first and then we'll see if we want to scale it up even more. All right, so yeah, we're gonna add something called filler. Is it just gonna be one image? Because that's really all we need. And it would be an atlas of just every image. Ideally, we'd want to procedurally add all of those textures too. Also, one thing to note. Oh no, it doesn't look weird. Wait, it does look kind of weird, doesn't it? You just have to make sure there aren't any single pixels. I don't like having stray single pixels like this. Are you planning a pre-testing phase? I'm planning for like basically releasing the game at this point. I do need to playtest chapters 5 and 6. But for the most part the game is almost ready. Okay, but you know, who knows? I I guess let's introduce a filler. We'll have to grab. I think we'd want to make an entirely new script for this though, because it's gonna be based on whatever's currently existing in our game, whatever's in our. We can make a giant filler texture if we really wanted to. It would make an atlas based on the texture size and then divide everything up. We'll call this tilemap filler. Auto tilemap filler? Tilemap filler. Another thing we could technically do, if I want to be lazy, which I could be lazy. No, let's just do it. We'll have to create a new tile set. Let me see what we have in here. Oh, the other thing to note is that it would have to be a perfect square or something, or either that or we upload each image individually. Pandacoder, Serenemy, how's it going? How are you today, PRPG? I'm doing pretty good. I've been here, but hi. You probably were right. Sometimes I forget. What do we want to do here, folks? If we if we upload each individual file, it would make my life so much easier. And then we just make a new tile set every single. I don't want to make a new tile map for every filler. But we could make a new. Is there an easy way to make a new? Let me see. In our tile set, we want to make a new. Basically, we just want to press this button. Let's see. Can Claude easily do this for us? It's going to be really extremely boring to write. Godot 3.x. Create a new single tile in our tile set based on a input texture. Boom, 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 boom. Add a single tile set texture. Tile ID. Get last unused tile ID. Tile set, create tile. I hope this works. Is this for an editor? It is indeed. We're able to make the area more different. Yeah, so right now we're handling backgrounds now. So we finished the collision tile map, the main tile map. Now we're on to our back. And honestly, I'm trying to think if we should just make a new tile set. We don't even need this tile map filler node. We could just do it. I'm thinking maybe we could just do it here. Boom, boom, boom. If Claude is writing this correctly for us, which I hope. Don't let me down, Claude. Add a single tile to the tile set. Create tile. I mean, it looks correct, right? Tile set texture to ID region is 0 to the texture dot size, and then Okay, I think we will throw this into a no texture. Let's try it out in this first tilemap filler. Tile setter. No, sorry. Where was it? Scenes. Let's make a few. Let's make a texture. So let's grab just one of these. Oh, it's supposed to be a PNG. Tile name. You can make tile names. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, let's make sure this is 8x8. All right, easy enough. And then let's say we want to add another one. Let's just make sure. Let's just go. Where's my A sprite? What? Should work. Saying no, but it's yes. Don't lie to me. There we go. And then, yeah, there's our two variations. Okay. I guess we will use this new tilemap filler. The current texture, add single tile to the tile set. We'll say we'll do this. Func generate. Oh, we also want to clear. How do you clear a tile set? Tile set. Is there like a delete? We'll probably just create a new instance every time, so actually it doesn't matter. Or I'm not sure. We'll see. Generate all tiles for input. Do you even have to add a name? No, I don't think we do. Yeah, I don't have to set a name. I don't think. Here, wait. I'm scared of it. We'll leave it in. When are we loading these textures in? Thanks for the follow, Alum. Okay. Thank you, Zula. Have a good one. For sell and get used. How do we want to set this one? We could just say input cells. Set all random cells. Or we could just say set random cell. Because we're going to be iterating through it already in our main time app, so set random cell. Random cell. So we need to delete this. Should we just, let me see something. I'm gonna save this as learn how to make games Godot, but I don't know if I should use presets or everything on my own. Can you help me maybe? I can't tell you what's the right or wrong answer, but I started with well, getting into game dev, I started making my own assets just because I found it extremely fun. But then, like I guess my skills as an artist didn't represent I guess what I wanted to make in terms of like quality. So yeah, I just did. What I do is I usually just buy a lot of assets and then I edit them. So I kind of get like a little bit of like the best of both worlds. So yeah, if you look at my game, like my entire game is just made with kit bashing, and it turns out it's pretty decent. To keep your game dev notes and plans, Obsidian. Obsidian. So yeah, we have filler textures. So now, so let's do. And then we're gonna make a new script here. We don't really need a filler cells, I don't think. We'll see. Filler textures. Okay. Create tilemap variations. Template preload. Do we use this ever? Create variation duplicate. Oh yeah, we do. Sub tilemap. Okay. Filler preload. There's so much to learn. Yeah, it's gonna be tough, but yeah, just figure out what you want to prioritize. Nothing's wrong with like if you've never done art before, or I mean, yeah, if you really like art, I will say if you do have an art background, I do think game dev is easier. I think compared to learning to code. Um, in my opinion. I've been doing game dev for over 4 years now. I feel like I'm still not that good at art, but I feel like I've definitely gotten much better at coding. Um, um, what do we want to do here? But it's also because I don't really focus on the art too. Generate all tiles based on the input. Oh, and also set the owner. Then logging off. How's it going? Okay. All right, let's give this a shot. So, generate run tool. We have our tilemap filler, and it has our textures. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. All right, and then what we're gonna want to do. Here we go. Let's also reset our filler tiles. Randomize secondary cells. When we're going through our secondary cells, if here, what we can do here is if the auto tile chord. I also want to say a filler timeout. How you doing? What were you up to today? If is instant. Moment of truth. It doesn't work. Filler textures. Let's see. We are seeing this tile map here, but the tile set. Actually, let me see. Maybe we are seeing it. Oh, we're seeing something. Almost looks like a QR code. Say random cell and tile. See? Randomize secondary cells. I wonder if we messed up this here. Set cell from Rendai range from tile index. Oh yeah. I think the tile index -1. There we go. I don't know why the Z index is off though. Here, what's the Z index of this? This is 1, and this one is, here, set this to 2. There we go. It's beautiful. It doesn't look like much, but I swear, I promise you, it'll look much better in-game. Oh wait, I have to update this here. We can go crazy with it too. All right. Let's just make sure we're seeing 2. Yeah, 0 and 1. We can also randomize like the rotation of it and stuff. Here, wait. These are not all of our files too. We want these 2 as well. So this is 3. And there we go. Oh, look at that. It looks so much better now. We didn't have all the variations. We could also like rotate everything and flip it if we really want to. For even more variations. But honestly, I think this is fine. It would be really cool if we could start like procedurally like make this into a procedural tile map instead, so, and then start using 32 by 32 textures and stuff like that. Is that what we is that what we want to do today? Say procedure. I meant if we can like recursively go through our like textures and make some like turn an 8 by 8 texture into or turn like a 32 by 32 or 64 by 64 into 8 by 8 grids. It would be pretty cool. But it's a lot of work for me. Also, I just realized something. We are not we're not using the right color palette. Do we want to do this now? So I think I will take a break now, and we'll finish the rest in the next stream. So I do 2 streams per day usually, or that's my new thing. And so I will begin another stream in a few hours, usually at 3 p.m. EST, so in 2.5 hours. Although it might be a little later, like 4 p.m. because we've been here for a while. Alrighty. If you want to wishlist my game, you can find it here. And if you want to join the Discord for announcements and stuff, I announce usually there that I'm streaming. Let me commit this. Background. Stuffs. Could go for 3 a.m. next week. Tim, we can go for don't Mathrim, Red Cabin. So many people streaming today on a Saturday. Why is everybody online today? What are you guys doing? Everyone's working on their game? Yeah. What's Tim? Oh, Tim's been streaming for a hot minute too. Oh, yo, Big Gamey, how's it going? I see you over here at Tim's as well. Wallace, have a good one. Bye-bye, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. Or, what am I saying? Today. I'll be back today. Hopefully, maybe the Steam Deck will be here and we can showcase it on stream, but we'll see. Frostern, Den logging off. Thanks again for the raid. Colchis, goodbye. Wallace, Big Gamey, everybody lurking, Daniel Pancake, Mr. Glick. A Steam Deck, yes. Alrighty.